Atlanta will get the first possession. Collins with it.
Who's watching him?
His time here. Fires the three. The offensive rebound.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Giannis. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also will likely be the victor.
Here's Young following the basket by Giannis. And Young, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You gotta like seeing this from Young, wanting to prove he's more than just a jump shooter.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No good there. And it lay. Now Young. Passes it to Herter. Outside Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Young for three. Another miss by Young.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he gets it to go.
And the quickness of Middleton on the drive is, I mean, he gets to the bucket so fast.
Outside Collins. Dishes it to Hunter. Back to Collins. Young inside. Guarded by Bledsoe. Here's Capella. The kick out. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Lopez, no luck.
I guess even he has to miss one of those.
Young from deep three-point range. Again, Young missing.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, great scorer since Shaq himself. Textbook, nice pass, great finish.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Herter. Pass to Young. There's the triple. And the three ball. Young's got 7 points in the game. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can go away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you.
Middleton outside. The Bucks working the ball around. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find it. By nature, that time showing you he can find it.
The Hawks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Outside Collins. Back to Young. Lopez with the block. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
First quarter of play and just over 3. And Young kicks to Hunter. Shot clock. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now in transition is Bledsoe. Here we go. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Decent at spotting his teammates. You know, Bledsoe is good, I think, at reading the defense and then recognizing when he's got an open.
Now, here is Young. He has 7. Collins. And finished off Heights.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Grant dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Next possession.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
The Hawks have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Stolen by Middleton. Lopez outside. Back to Middleton. Second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, good looks in the paint.
Here's Young. Here's Herter. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. On a closely contested game so far. Bucks lead by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
They've set the first half tone by break and getting the defenders on their heels.
You know, another factor in their offense, ability to convert and score off turnovers.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Rome in the paint. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys, Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker, a terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Dedmon's got his first points of the night.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play, nicely done.
Hill passes to Korver. Lopez kicks to Ilyasova. And here's Matthews for the 3. Pulls it down. And Teague's got the ball here for Atlanta. It's a 3. Second shot opportunity. Shot's good by.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row.
On the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more.
The shot's good. Now it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upward above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Now here's Matthews. George Hill missing his last shot. Buries it from 3-point range.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
T kicks to Bembry. Reddish tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Teague against Hill. It's good on the putback.
A guy that doesn't give up on the glass. Lopez, a real force rebounding the ball.
Teague, the pass to 1:58 left now here in the second. Teague can't hit. Jones finds Dedmon, and the wide open shot from Reddish. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Reddish has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yep, for this first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
The kick out to Ilyasova. Outside Matthew. Reddish with the ball. Now defended by Korver. And so he'll get a chance at the line.
And, you know, during his career, Jeff Teague has never backed down from getting hit. He plays through contact. It's to draw contact so he can get to the line.
And so Teague gets 2 free throws.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside Hill. Here's Ilyasova. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Fellas, they're very strong. Excellent so far. Putbacks are very valuable, and they're getting some.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Now here's Teague. Jones dishes to Teague. And it's slammed in by...
And I like the unpredictability of Teague. I mean, he's got a little bit of a change of pace, perkiness to his drives. You never quite know when he's going to throw it down. When he
Ilyasova with the ball. Dedmon defending. Lopez kicks to Ilyasova. Matthews, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. Got the points at the line.
Boy, I like seeing Matthews go strong to the rack. I mean, using his speed and strength to put the defense in a pickle.
Both free throws good from Matthews.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. That's probably a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
The Bucks shooting those of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And in my opinion, Hill is simply one of the best perimeter defenders in the league. While he's not that tall, he's got exceedingly long arms, and he does a great using that length to dissuade passes and to challenge shots.
Teague, the pass to Bembry. Here's Dedmon, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They didn't get more than a one-possession lead. Now, say goodbye to the folks.
Pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up.
Not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to defense tries to throw at him.
On the court for Atlanta, Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Clint Capella is out there with Collins, and it's Young in at the 1. Now here is Hill. And Capella sends it back.
This is the real strength of Capella's game now. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
Great tip by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Hill.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Pass to Herter. Back to Young. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And although he's smaller, Young willing to battle inside and shows you he can score through contact.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Greg, we see defenses continually adjusting. Analytics favoring threes and dunks. Which teams do you think are toughest to score on at the rim?
It's funny that you think defense in today's era, but if you look at the two teams that were the best in their respective conferences last season, they're the two teams I think protect the rim the best. Milwaukee with Giannis and the Lopez crew, and then obviously AD and Lakers. Those teams have the versatility on their front line to be able to defend the three and also protect the rim.
I think you've nailed it. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Inside. Back to Herter. Shoots over DiVincenzo.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75 break. That's a strong start to the half.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. The Hawks making a switch here. Reddish is checked in.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better. Oh, taking it to the rack. Power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 6. And that one's good by Lopez. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back, LeBron well, but Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation. His teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops as an assist as you'll get.
Here's Middleton.
I love the intensity dial up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half, doing a much better job. The edge on the glass has allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Only a shot that he has in his arsenal.
The Hawks leading by 11. Young pass to Reddish. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot times.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Bledsoe. No good. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. And here's Atlanta. They're on a 14-5 run here. Pass to Hunter. Back to Young from outside the arc. Another miss by Young, by 13. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Bledsoe. Sinks that one from the post. Bledsoe's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can't allow Bledsoe that. I mean, he's extremely effective in the paint.
Atlanta calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. 51 seconds left in the third. Pass to Fernandez. Kicks to Graham. Trying his luck from deep. It's good from long range. Graham's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Oh, here's Giannis.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really glassed.
Now here's Teague, following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Herder, no good. And so it's Atlanta, sitting up by 14. They've had and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back right after this. Take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
That's good, and the 14 points now in the basket from Antetokounmpo. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, Sade comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operation.
Now here's Teague. The pass to Graham. 4 on the clock. The tray. Here's Fernando. Passes it to Herter. A 3-ball. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 5.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there, being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Teague surveying the D. And it's slammed in by Teague.
I mean, Jeff Teague flipped the switch. I mean, he's a shifty guard that usually makes pretty strong, sharp cuts.
Now here's Bledsoe. Foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jeff. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous, unselfish.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled. And they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for the Bucks. Matthews comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Atlanta calls timeout. The short rest very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade and replenish your energy for the late game. So both teams making some changes here. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
I was able to read Pierce talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Now here's Williams. After the miss from Trae Young. Williams dishes to Hill. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different. Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland. In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a top discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Reddish with the ball. Matthews covering. A shot by Reddish, no good.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time on top of him there.
It's Hill on the wing. Ilyasova passes to Williams. Outside Korver. Nice by Milwaukee. Hill, no good.
He is single the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them. Making is not happening right now.
Wow, look at how quick he flat for the finish.
Hill passes to Korver. It's back to Hill. To the inside. Here's Williams. That's good off the glass.
Boy, the rugged athleticism of Williams, so skilled and calm at converting.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Young outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. The tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close, you really got to give it up here for the Hawks.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync
To take the right shots.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
They get it back. The kick out to Matthews on the wing. Back to Matthews. Hill finds Williams. Here's Atlanta. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. It's Young on the wing. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And it's, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now, here is Young. George Hill missing his last shot. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hunter dishes to Capella. Hill against Young. He's feeling it. And it's good off the back rim and in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And so it's the Hawks. Welcome, basketball fans. It's payday.
Kevin, thanks.
Sure does, D.A. Thank you so much. And the Clippers starting five. Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point. And for the Lake, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point. Now here's LeBron. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. Team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Kicks to Green. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
One of the great postseason decade. Danny Green is just the guy, you believe it.
Here's George. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster.
Now here's LeBron. Down low. On the wing, Green. James against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Davis. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Morris. Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And there's only ever going to be one result driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Now here's Bradley. Pass to James. Back to Green. The 3. Offensive rebound. Davis. And a third.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he carried the offensive load.
Clippers have gone 3 of 4. And George with the stuff.
The athleticism George had on that dunk. So quick and explosive in an instant.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 4. McGee dishes to LeBron. And here's rebound by the Clippers. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
And Avery Bradley still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not defensively. He's a difference maker.
Yeah, GA. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
Here's James. The Clippers getting the bucket. Bradley passes to McGee. Trying to get something going.
Another is such a powerful player. Amazing at how he draws contact on the way up.
You know, even though he doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
In many ways, he feels like he's playing his best ball. You talk about LeBron James.
George pass. Shoots the 3. And another.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's him offensive.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Bradley. And here's Green outside. Good on the three-point shot. Green's got a couple of threes first for the Lakers.
Wow. Green looks eager to answer that last 3. I mean, and his emphatic response.
And stolen by LeBron. Bradley passes to Davis. That one goes in.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. Count it. 12 points in the game.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. And strong. Nice take there.
Here's James. Making 4 attempts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Free throw. And it's tied up with that one. Clippers have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. And Leonard has it in the corner. From outside, off the mark. Lakers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. James. And oh boy, a lot of thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it.
He made it! That's how you beat the clock, baby! That's how you beat the clock!
Well, George, he's been the guy making things happen for the L.A. Clippers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered.
Old school basketball. Yeah.
Well, pound for pound, Greg Beverly may be the most physical player in the...
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stopped big as Kevin Durant.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seen early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can make...
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the 2 spot. Back to Green. Davis finds Bradley. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Clippers leading by 3. Over in the corner, Beverly. The shot's good on the assist by George. Beverly's got 5 now.
And Beverly has wonderful moves and has a great stroke from downtown. Gotta love how he rises up with plenty of confidence.
Bucket is good. Greg, we have a league of many great...
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Howard in the post. He's defended by Pope on the wing. And again, no good by the Lakers. Williams now, he'll bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. It's tipped. Harrell kicks to Williams. Here's Patterson. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, and he whiffs on that one.
Rondo, no good.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Lou Williams, so crafty, GH on the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
Buries the long-range jumper. Caruso's triple, his first basket of the game. With the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Dwight Howard.
And Williams is sort of the classic instant offense guy. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he can provide a spark whenever they need one.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line in this fight.
Whistle, that goes on Landry Shamet. That is his first foul of the game. Knocks it loose and stolen by Williams. And now the Clippers on the break. Williams leading the charge and stolen by Howard. Rondo kicks to Morris. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And there's the pass to Caruso. To the middle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be throws here.
Morris isn't afraid to get whacked. In fact, he welcomes it when he's going up to shoot.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Caldwell Pope. Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Bradley's subbed in. Williams gets the bucket.
And such a nimble ball handler. Williams makes hitting down the lane, and he'll drive all night long if they let him.
It's good. It's cut down to 1 and the bucket from James.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Davis is checked in for the Lakers. A minute 20 left to play here in the second quarter. George. Over in the corner, Beverly. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Morris. In the corner, George with it. Drops in the tray. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Beverly. He has 5. George looking over the floor. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Kicks it out to Leonard. George passes to Leonard. George dishes to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by McGee. Bradley against Beverly. Back to Bradley. Passes it to James. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. George off target with the open look.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 21 points and 1 assist. He's been a different man. And that does it for our half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation board yet. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems to rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense of his buckets in the paint.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5. James, no good. Clippers leading by 4. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from LeBron. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
That's how LeBron likes to attack. So effective at scoring on the move.
Here's George, and Davis sends it back. James against Leonard. The drive by LeBron. That evens the score. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And George kicks to Leonard. And Exon.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start.
And James with the basket on the assist by McGee. LeBron's got 21 in the game.
And whether he's driving, posting up, or firing from deep, you know LeBron has it all. He's been a fantastic evening for him.
And you talk about the perfect veteran league player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 23.
The awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
LeBron kicks to Bradley. Leonard with the steal, and the foul called on. That's his first foul A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Third we go, 2 minutes in now. LeBron against Jackson. Pass to Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got 6 points. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
High Lakers, 5 on the clock. Here's LeBron. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Davis has got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
Well, if you're the D, you got to box out Davis. So that's just common sense. But when you don't, he hurts you. Well, it was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Bradley deciding where to go with it. Left side, Davis. Over Pat. And it's Davis missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact for both teams are almost identical.
And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. It might have been the one difference.
Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Reggie Jackson.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
The Lakers have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. And it's Williams with the ball for the Clippers. The lead is 2. There's the 3. Jackson passes to Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2-shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And got all about getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed the call to make on the floor. They got it right with the review.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Count the basket. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Oh, he's just super efficient when he's close to the rim. James is like a master at knowing which way to take it.
Here's Shamet. Pass to him. Jackson kicks to Shamet. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Shamet's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's James, and James throws it down.
Well, defensive attention as AD gets, the passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Oh, big time shot!
He just beat the buzzer. He buzzer right there.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Clippers ahead, up by 4. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Clippers looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 1 spot.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to get a stop. It's back to a 2-possession game.
Beverly against Bradley. And stolen by James. To tie it up. Outside Bradley. Lakers working the ball around now. Green passes to McGee. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Clippers in the lead. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. And that one's good. Leonard.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine, topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Money there shaves a few points off the lead. And the later we get into this game, the more you're going to see him attacking the basket.
Green against Beverly. Just a Green. Now LeBron by Beverly. And foul called. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And the first one drops.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in. Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
Leonard attacking the dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Lakers trail by 8. Timeout called the Lakers. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
They got him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long.
And the Lakers with some changes. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Pope comes in for Green. And Smith's subbed in for Bradley. And keeping us updated from swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout and listening to Frank Vogel talk, he is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
James, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Kept the Howard with the second chance points.
They should continue to get the ball inside the D to contain them.
Clippers leading by 6. And George finishing it off.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Down low, here's finishing it off.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Leonard, the shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that is mounting for the defense.
Leonard against James. Knocked loose. Outside for Davis. Just fine on the clock. Hits it from three-point range.
This side, Ethan, doing some damage, catching and firing like that.
And the pass to Leonard. Outside for George. Previous Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. A different look for the Clipper. Harrell comes in for Ivica Zubac. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Williams scanning the floor. 2 no good, heartbreaking. And he ends up making the second, and that makes point lead. Lakers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Caldwell Pope for 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
In key moments like this, you need guys like Caldwell Pope to come through with a huge bucket. Just tremendous focus.
Here's Harrell it in.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 lines. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. Either to fall. Clippers leading by 6. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Passes to Caldwell-Pope. Lakers working the ball around now. Davis against Morris. Davis dishes to Caldwell-Pope. And the Lakers with another miss. Caldwell-Pope's gone 1 of 4 from the field. To the inside. It's to Harrell. Outside, George. Here's the teardrop. Kicks it out to Leonard. Howard with the steal.
And not sure they got enough time to save himself.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely, but we've seen crazier things happen. And James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
Relentless and even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. Money! Trail by just 4.
When the game is on the line, Caldwell-Pope stays ready to take the player to go to in these type of spots.
Harrell kicks to George. And the wide-open shot from Morris. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
No time to waste on this.
Yeah, they got to get it to the play fast and execute. It's your only hope.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through.
Out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach.
Clippers with the ball. George way outside. Hins the 3.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
I go out and I do what I want to. On the run, my funds too. I'm the one, they all know it when I come through. That's all, stay never met.
And we've got time for a quick pregame.
Hey, Kevin. Hawks are a team trying to rise. With Trae Young shooting from the logo and setting the job.
They're fun to watch, DA. Thanks. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. And for the Hawks, with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at Young taking his time here. One's kicks to Reddish. Pass to Young from downtown. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Hardaway. It's 5 to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, heads up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him. And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Here's Young. Tim Hardaway making his last shot.
You know, the cleverness.
Coach's challenge happening right now. This one, Enrico foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach just wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Outside Curry gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got his second basket of the
game ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Young outside. Kicks it out to Collins. Offline with his 3. Stolen by Collins.
And when Collins goes up, the interior defense runs out of options. He forces them to get sloppy.
First trip to the line for him here.
And a year ago, he was an 80% line, so that's more than acceptable.
The Mavericks have gone, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Puts up a 3. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Don't let that slight frame fool you. Seth Curry on the interior, he will finish shots.
3-pointer. Hunter, the pass to Collins. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Such a threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Curry with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Hawks trail by 6. And it's Young. That time on the assist by Collins.
Attacking in transition, the most way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with
It's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
The Mavericks making the shot. Young drives in. Here's Capella, and he uses the glass on the layup.
A big who lives inside. He's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that.
Now, here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 6-point game. Finds Young. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Now, here's Doncic. He feeds it to Cauley Stein. Cauley Stein. Here's Doncic. And it's Dallas with another.
And those are the side looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here, Clee.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Hawks trail by 6. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Teague for 3. Again, can't hit. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far on the good side. Porzingis on the follow.
Oh, smooth job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Here's Herter. Nailed from three-point land.
This is exactly what you hope for from your point guard, Jeff Teasley, pulling all the right strings.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what guys about Dallas here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Fernando. Just 4 to shoot. Good on the shot. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatile guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody light a fire.
Good point.
Oh, great timing. He is customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, Delon Wright is more than capable of finishing with contact. That is well done.
Tim. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Herter. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
There's Wright, and Wright throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and on the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Teague can't hit. Mavericks leading by 5. Right, he's got 6.
Oh, inflicting some punishment. Flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Teague. Hawks passing it around. And it's slammed in by Teague.
What an amazing drive to the cup. Teague seizing the lane to the basket. Boy, defense has simply got to be better than that.
Now here's Wright. Points for him. And Jones sends it back. And he gets it back. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Atlanta out. Porzingis comes in for DeLon Wright. The Hawks trail by 5. Young dishes to Capella. Back to Young. Passes it to Capella. Young outside. Fired. Good on the triple. Young's got 7 points in the game.
Right there, your ability to operate out of that pick and roll, very advanced for a player of his age.
Dallas call timeout. A different look for Dallas. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian, and it's Seth Curry in for Jalen Brunson. The Mavericks have gotten 4 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Doncic left side. Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. He's got 9.
No hesitation from Seth Curry on the catch and shoot. You can see the confidence in his mechanics. That's beautiful.
Young passes to Reddish. He kicks it to Hunter. Young outside. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Doncic. 6 points for him.
Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Here's Young. It's a 3-point game. Lobbed up there for Collins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Curry. 9 points in the game. Pass to Kleba. Now Porzingis. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some
urgency from him there. Sure. The shot braided by 4.
Come get it, come get it.
Young passes to Capella. Back to Young. Lets it fly. Misses the chippy right there.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't.
Expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, from the get-go, it was Dallas who came out strong. They jumped out to a 6-0 lead. Thanks for joining.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for a finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, and thus far unstoppable.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. There with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for it. Outside Curry. From the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks, trailing by 4.
And Doncic was part of a trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. There's will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Young drives in and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. Here's Doncic. Hunter grabs the...
Love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the 3rd quarter. That ties the game. Young's got some...
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Doncic outside. Here's Curry with the three. Rebound, Atlanta.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own. You can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Oh, here's Reddish. D right on him. Against Young. Doncic with the steal. Curry with the drive. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
This really clever penetrator. You have to be aware of Seth Curry's craftiness on the drive.
Young against Kleber. And Young kicks to Hunter. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Capella.
You could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Outside Curry for the three. They get it back. Here's Porzingis up and in on the nice reverse. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Atlanta calls timeout. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be P's. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school.
Go figure is right. And the Mavericks making a change here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. Whitey's checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And the defense is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
That puts them in the lead. Young's got the lead up to 2 now for Atlanta.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Powell, no wide to come right back with the three of his own. But it's no good. Here we go. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively, hard to close off the lane.
Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Wright. He's got 8. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay, when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. So, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Hawks on the floor. Teague, the pass to Jones. Teague drives in, and it's slammed in by Teague.
Oh, my goodness. If you don't get in front of Jeff Teague, he's going to throw it down off that dribble drive.
Mavericks trail by. And here's Brunson. And so far, still no points in the game. To Kleber. Good, nice job down low. There's in the third quarter of the game. Throws it up high. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
Smooth. And Wright throws it down hard.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Swing things in your direction.
Here's Herter. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And that is a big-time three.
And so it's Atlanta with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pound ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, and he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth. We got DeLon Wright. Maxi Kleber is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Right down low. And Brunson has it in the corner. To the paint, Powell with the... And right, here we go. It's stolen by the Hawks, moving it the other way. And Graham throws it down hard.
That's a serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game, staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, that last break talking with the team. He is not pleased. He told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. But is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And Doncic is all of that and more.
Outside Curry. Plays it up and banks it in. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless. He is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Atlanta calls timeout and even called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Young kicks to Reddish. Paxson coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperate, the other side losing focus.
Outside Collins. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside 3, in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And now starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in.
Here's Hunter. Missed inside. 5. Inside. Got a piece of it. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
To be ready in big moments, and Seth Curry delivers big time.
Young against Porzingis. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. Reddish with the ball. Curry meets him. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Dallas gets called for the foul. Gets them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
And the dunk by Doncic.
The Luka moment, and he delivers.
Hawks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Young against Dunn. Porzingis with the steal. Outside Hardaway. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic relishes the opportunity, the moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Young dishes to Reddish. Kicks it to Collins. The pass to Young. Front pass the arc. Atlanta gets it back. Capella. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
By Doncic. Money!
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company. The game is so far advanced for his age.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Young passes to Capella. Good!
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Second between the shot clock and game clock. To the right side. The shot by Kleber. Wide open. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic and a pretty pass right there.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Well, those are his make a three-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. Six seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over.
Dallas calls timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
And they need a miracle guy. Enough time for the catch-and-shoot three, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and-one to finish out.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And simple, his scoring is what made him our pick tonight. Even when the their attention, they just have not been able to contain it. Stayed back.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Here we go. He's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. And it's Marcus Morris at the center filling out the middle. Now, here is Morris. Shot clock at 6. Beverly, the pass to George. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo, nobody back. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Outside Leonard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
Makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey August, I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact, and he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And George kicks to Leonard, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Got 5 points so far.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half in. To the paint, over in the corner, Beverly. The three. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. He has 6.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space.
Here's Bledsoe shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free.
Way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
Beverly, the pass to Zubac. Antetokounmpo, it's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
I'm using of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting a field.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard to halt the run.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great, truly focus on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible.
And foul on, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay, when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the...
Here's Antetokounmpo after the Clippers pick up 2. And Lopez has it in the corner. Trains the three-pointer.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards. If defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the opening.
Middleton left side. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Middleton's got 9 points.
Building up a big early lead they have taken of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic.
And now, yep, that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay review effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got it being put in to reviewing it, double checking, and the game continues on.
Antetokounmpo. Bledsoe finds Middleton. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Lopez went off a perfectly placed assist. Lopez has got his second basket.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George to the rim.
Middleton on the wing. 58 seconds left to play here in the first. Williams dishes to Lopez. 5 on the clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits. Play and not look back.
40 seconds left here in the first. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, Gino, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Lopez passes to Williams. And stolen by Patterson. Pass to Shamet. The rebound by the Bucks. Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 4 assists in the game. Patterson, that's good.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists.
For 3, Bledsoe. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Chris Middleton has been on display for Milwaukee. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays locked down.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced.
And welcome back to the second quarter of all left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. Playing soft.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Bledsoe is out there with Donte DiVincenzo. Then it's Marvin Williams. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. Here's Patterson. Outside for Jackson. Outside Williams. Rebounded by the Bucks. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Bledsoe passes to DiVincenzo. On the wing, Williams. And the rejection by Middleton for 3. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. Mid-12 now for the Bucks.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He look easy.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
Hill dishes to Giannis. And here's Leonard. 7 points in the game. Here's George. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
6'8", Paul George is a threat inside. Looking very comfortable.
Pass to Hill. Nice ball move. Here's Korver for 3. But they get it back. Pass to Matthews. On the wing, Giannis. Tries again. 6 to that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. George with the ball. Matthews covering. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
George against Matthews. And the shot is good. The bound now to just 7 on the bucket from Paul George.
He's been doing this a long, hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Leonard on the wing. Cover. Here's George. It falls for the 6th time in contest. That's 86%.
Capable of flat-out torching you. Once he gets into a groove, watch out.
On the wing, Giannis. 1:22 left in the second quarter. And the rejection by Zubac.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle this quarter in terms of scoring.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed. Then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
By Giannis. Ilyasova.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for more than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And that one goes out of bounds by Zubac.
Misread.
By Zubac.
Misread each other on the pass. Tried to recover, but too late.
Bucks leading by 7. Korver kicks to Matthews. Hill left side. Back to Matthews. Outside Hill. It's Matthews on the wing. Hangs in the air, and it's Ilyasova laying it in. Ilyasova's got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
George, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. And it's George finishing it off.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg out, no doubt about it. Right side, Leonard. Down low. Good if it goes. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the time show.
Hello, Beth. Chris Middleton came out on a mission in the first. He ended up with 15 points.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the... You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Spurs, looking at who they've got. They've got Ivica Zubac. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point. Hill kicks to Korver. Antetokounmpo up top. He's got 10.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And it's George finishing it off.
In pick and roll, Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks, Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Assists like that have typified terrific ball movement.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, Paul is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And guys, the Clippers were willing anything from PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deep.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Catch the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Here's Middleton. Makes it off the glass. Middleton's got 17.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior. 8 of their last.
Leonard, no luck.
They have been board dominant, and they've been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And stolen by Harrell. It's now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, for years, the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation, and I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. The 3 from George. Lopez grabs the board. And so it's Bledsoe with it, bringing it up for Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 14 points. To the middle. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Clippers trail by 11. Clippers trail by 11. Outside Williams. On the wing, Morris. And the lead is down inside single digits. Morris has got his first 3 points of the game. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice nose in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that. You're right on. The Bucks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's inspirational, yet even now it feels like some people continue to sleep.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Finished off the break. George has got 24.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Giannis passes to Middleton. Rebound by the Clippers. 46 seconds left to play here in the third. And they go to the intentional foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Patrick Patterson checked in for Marcus Morris. Reggie Jackson comes in for Leonard. And Landry Shamet, sub Marvin Williams, is checked in for Milwaukee. There's the pass to Patterson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup.
You know, bursting off the screen, Williams makes a quick decision, takes it himself.
Milwaukee leading by 7. Passes it to Lopez. Williams in the corner. Middleton with it. Back to deep. Bledsoe outside. In the corner. Middleton with it. Bucks need to get a shot off here. Williams. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Bucks ahead, leading by 6. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Clippers trail by 7, setting the floor for the Bucks. We've got Marvin Williams. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Those are the kinds of plays that win games. Savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
In the corner, it's Patterson, taken away by Williams. DiVincenzo kicks to shot by Middleton, wide open. They grab their own miss.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Williams passes to Harrell. Shamet trying to break loose. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Harrell. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the quarter start. Back to Bledsoe. The kick out to Williams. In the corner, Middleton with it. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Lopez has got 4 this quarter.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why.
Decide to foul intentionally. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Big group substitute here for Milwaukee. Robin Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Korver comes in. Slee Matthews checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Hill kicks to Korver. Deep. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You have to give it up for Kawhi right now. He is wearing out the defense.
Hill looking around. Matthews left side. Dishes to Lopez. Hill kicks to Matthews. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lopez. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shot.
When Lopez starts going to work on you, sometimes fouling is your only option.
Both free throws good from Lopez. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Morris outside. Here's Zubac. Up and in.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Beverly against Hill. Right side Korver. He feeds it to Lopez. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Matthews. The Clippers grab the miss. Way outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Paul George situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Hill inside. Defended by Beverly. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 4. Guys, we've seen some up.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Beverly against Hill. And that one's good. Beverly.
Patrick Beverly plays with a scorer's mentality. Takes the opportunity to step up.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're in front by 2. 1:31 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Middleton.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting out of his hand.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Williams comes in for Patrick Beverly. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Bolton got timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
On the wing, Morris. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
A huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to have every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
To tie it up, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Morris has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Giannis against Leonard. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Giannis outside. And the rejection by Harrell. Clock at 4. A second chance effort. They shoot again. In the corner, Middleton with it. And there's the 3-second call. This one on. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And in a tight game like this, a technical can be a killer. And he made sure he took advantage of the opportunity there at the line.
Now, Antetokounmpo. Leonard with the steal.
Done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
You know what? Their focus right now has to yield points.
And that's an intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was, a brain cramp.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard attacking the 3 from George. He's off. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Always looking to bring his guys with him. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Out there with Bradley. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Dallas away and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Stein in at the center position. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Steph Curry, the big contract, the big money. His range is unlimited.
And Clark the charm for Seth Curry. Last season, he returned to Dallas after they let him go for a year.
Greg, sometimes we've seen it on the court. Sometimes we see it in life. I mean, you don't have it. And Seth is more than just a shooter. He's a great shooter, but he's also a very reliable ball handler. He's unselfish. He doesn't take anything for granted.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
This is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video, while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the pass to McGee. In the corner, it's James. Offensive rebound. It's it in.
Well, Davis, one of the hardest working and best rebounders in the NBA. Effort that time.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And the dunk by Doncic.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
To the inside. Here's McGee. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It really balances out if he is able to provide points inside. I mean, that's big.
Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
The knee just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication, trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't let a breakdown.
Curry passes to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the fictional tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that's why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team. When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything. I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly. Well, you know, he's not a guy that's just going to clean up. When he has an opportunity, he's going to take it strong to the hoop.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Porzingis with the block. They get it, puts it in. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. Outside Curry. Over bucket on the assist by Doncic. Curry's got 7 points.
You know, some players' mentality, and Curry's in that category. Seth has not met a shot he takes, he can make.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
And last season, we got to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. The assist numbers.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul.
And this is the time where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pope gets the basket.
You know, Rondo's highest priority is to get his team a trip. I mean, that's what makes him go and endears him to his teammates.
Now here's Wright, guarded closely. Pass to Kleba, lets it go with a three. Here's Powell, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Keith Morris.
The length and mobility of Powell is really impressive. I think continues just to get better at both ends.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with us. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, the offense, they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Powell is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Dallas starts the second with Morris with the bucket.
You know, this is Rondo's run the offense and give his teammates room service dimes.
Here's Wright. And the layup's good off the glass. 6. Lakers trail by 8. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Caruso, guarded by Wright. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Now here's Wright. Defense right on him. And the dunk by Wright.
Boy, a nice drive that time from Wright. The defense didn't have a chance to counter.
And Justin Jackson is good. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. James looking around. Clock at 6. A shot off that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg,
he seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls. And I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Some nice passing. Feeds to Powell. It's stolen by Bradley. And finished off by LeBron.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's just a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kevin learns from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things, never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Porzingis can't hit. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 9, and there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Ripped up. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Curry's got the ball. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Doncic has got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are convert off turnovers.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket.
Barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air mid-it, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Out to Porzingis. Fires for 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Lakers trail by 14. LeBron drives in. And the dunk by LeBron.
Boy, LeBron's so strong, so athletic, so smart. I mean, a bunch of his points come when he's driving full speed downhill, and he's impossible.
56 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Doncic. An easy 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 13.
6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just physical basketball, guys.
Bradley can't get it to go.
And that's the battle today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
You know, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
The drive by LeBron with the block. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one misses.
You know, he's the 3rd pick in the 2018 draft, guys, and Doncic seems poised to dominate this league for...
Lakers trail by 17. About 3 seconds between. Curry with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Goes up in the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, quick hands that time by Curry on the steal, and his team is not in vain.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's LeBron. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Doncic passes to Kleber, and Kleber slams it in.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime. Under
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 20 points, and the map, and that does it for our half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done it finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it. Already start. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And James throws it down.
Hard to play better defense than that, guys. I mean, but right there, James simply over.
The drive by Doncic. For Porzingis, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. And again, LeBron James. LeBron's got 6 points in the quarter.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the season.
Here's Doncic. And that'll be 2 for up officials on the call with the foul.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I don't retire, but I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff. Also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
James, Curry with the steal. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. Over even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Out to the right wing. Here's Kleba. And Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Chip. Outside Bradley. And McGee kicks to Bradley. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. Here's Doncic. 26 points for him. Out to Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic now in the game. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense, and when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And so Green will bring it up for Los Angeles. Green taking his time here. In the corner, it's James. The 3 from Bradley. It's rebounded by Dallas. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Curry against Green. And Curry, here we go. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
It helps when Seth Curry is on the attack. He wants to get as close to the rim as possible.
Muggley from deep. James can't hit that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Outside Curry. There's 45 seconds left to play.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just get here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And finished off by LeBron.
Another one of those special nights for LeBron. I mean, you know, if he sticks around, older fella, that all-time scoring career in jeopardy.
Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Doncic. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. They're up in this game.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
You know, when he's looking to score, he puts defenders in really tough spots. When he's aggressive and tenacious, watch out.
He hits both from the stripe. There's 14 seconds in the third. And Doncic, here we go. A 3 from Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out and have not stopped.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little...
And so it's Dallas in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. And they're winning the turnover. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Seth Curry is out there. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. The drive by James, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Dallas has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13. Porzingis for a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 9th assist in the game now. The Lakers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. 6 to shoot. Porzingis with the block. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent pass.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are insane.
Connects from 3-point range. Porzingis has got a pair of 3s here in the 4 of the Mavs. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheets. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've got down in transition.
Here's James up off the glass. James has got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, you got to do more than run. I mean, he's strong, and when he gets up ahead of steam, he's a freight train.
The drive by Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today. His points, and he's producing.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first. A different look for Dallas. Jackson, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Wright comes in for, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. And here is Los Angeles now. Shot clock. Here's James. There's another
defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And so it's Jackson who brings it up. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And that one's good. Right.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to – they're going to keep pulling away.
And there's the call on James. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Willie calling for Dallas. Runs in the pass to Wright. Out to here's Finney-Smith. Out of bounds. The Lakers will take possession.
Well, he just didn't make the catch. Didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. James. On the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
When LeBron has it inside like that, I mean, it's almost impossible to stop him. Worst case scenario, he's going to get himself to the foul line.
Free throw drops for James, and Dallas going with the hold out there. That one is no good.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's James. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. LeBron has doubled. Nice touch off the glass. LeBron's got 5 points in the quarter.
And so it's going to books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Mavericks.
This was a forming to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
Well, I thought he was there, guys, moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
James against Hardaway. LeBron with it. That one goes. Count it. James has got 32 points in the game.
LeBron's game has a real shine to it. He's got a great feel of when to attack from there.
No one near Curl. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
23 seconds left in the game. Now here's LeBron. Porzingis with the block. Bradley against Doncic. Porzingis over in the corner. Doncic. Outside for Curry. Takes a 3. Good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer.
Thank you, David. Great interview once. Well, folks, that's good. Now the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the backcourt. And it's Capella manning the middle. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And the pass to Herter. He dishes it to Collins. Young outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
With possession. It's a three-point game. Bledsoe looking it over. Antetokounmpo passes to Bucks, passing it around. Bledsoe dishes to Lopez. Just 5 to outside for Bledsoe. That's tipped and stolen by Hunter. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Start getting the feeling that going to be one of those guys that once he gets into his three-point motion, count it.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Bledsoe outside. Trying to get open is Lopez. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch.
Saw him at the Comedy Club on Friday night. A little improv. He's having some fun out there.
Outside Collins. Back to Young. Again.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing.
Sit down to Middleton. A three-pointer off the mark. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Herter passes to Collins. It's Young on the wing. Missing. Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Middleton. This one for 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades, though. Who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. But the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still cool. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office, their league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Young's shot is good.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring.
Antetokounmpo against Collins. Giannis drives in, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that.
Young passes to Herter. Outside Collins. Back to Herter. Stolen by Middleton. And now in transition is Bledsoe. Here we go. And Giannis throws it down.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
To the left side. No one around him. Wide open shot is on the money.
Yeah, that's a shoot-around shot as Hunter had plenty of space to knock it down.
And Giannis. Bo slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
No good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
They like to use situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. But a rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
And coach, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Teague. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, at 6'2" and 182, Jeff Teague really had to use all the strength in his body to get that shot off despite getting hit.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Milwaukee on. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Jones is out there, and there's Teague. Then it's Reddish. And it's Bembry in at the shooting guard position for Atlanta. Count that one.
And Reddish pinballing, fighting his way through the defense and score.
And Cam Reddish, the 10th pick back in 2019 out of Duke. Had a tough transition as a rookie into the NBA. Struggled just to find his rhythm.
GA, I think there are a lot of questions because at Duke, he was surrounded by stars. Art Williamson, and he was sort of that third guy. He has all the physical tools, some big-time strides in the latter half of last season, so he's coming.
Here's Reddish. He's off on that one. Williams with the defensive effort. Hill left side. Now here's Ilyasova. He's covered closely. It's back to Hill. Inside. Williams finds Ilyasova. The basket is good. Ilyasova's got the lead up to 6 now for Milwaukee. And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at line. Rig, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
In their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what's the Rockets with that. The Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams.
That's the kind of player Jeff Teague is. Plays hard on D, and the team gets out on the break because of
Milwaukee in the lead. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And Matthews kicks to Hill. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
See, George Hill decides to drive like that right to the rack. That's when he's effective. He got contact.
Both good from the line that time. Here's he has 6. It's stolen by Hill, and the call will be against Jeff Teague. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Hawks, Graham's checked in, and it's Reddish in for Kevin Huerter. Giannis against Collins. Young with the steal, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talking.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Young dishes to Reddish. And stolen by DiVincenzo.
Mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
Recognizing the transition opportunity and taking off down the court to get ahead of everybody.
Young inside. Guarded by Bledsoe. Yep, that one goes in there. Young's got 11.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape. Working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Passes it to ice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Bledsoe, and Bledsoe with the stuff.
How about the speed of Bledsoe on that drive right there? Fantastic at slashing in and finishing.
Young here. Oh, good on the triple.
You love basketball. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Back to Bledsoe, to the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Bledsoe and known to be a scorer in this league, but he will play unselfish. And there.
Young from outside. It's good. With that basket, he's now.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 in that first quarter.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. 40. Middleton on the wing. Pass to Lopez. And the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Young against Bledsoe. Young passes to Collins. In Atlanta again.
Does a nice job there preparing for that shot using his base.
Finds Antetokounmpo. Outside for Bledsoe. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Young from deep three-point range. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that...
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris is...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, well, it was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 10 points, 5... And that'll do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could be the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the D would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Hill is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Robin Lopez, and it's Korver. And Hill drives in. Good defensive work there by Young. The Hawks trail by 3. Over in the corner, Reddish. Hill against Young. Graham in the corner at 6. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Graham's got his first basket of the night.
Well, we know that Trae Young is a phenomenal passer, which is why you just can't leave him open like that.
And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he...
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Wayne Dedman comes in for John Collins. And it's Teagan for Young. Hunter's checked in for Atlanta. Kevin Huerter comes in for Reddish. And that one's good. Hunter.
Yeah, the chemistry has been to rest with their offensive execution.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. On the wing, Korver. Outside, Hill. The dish to Williams. Back to Hill. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
There, George Hill, good at figuring out ways in the paint to score the basketball.
Knocked away. Jones, the pass to Huerter. The Hawks working the ball around. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 1. This game has a lot of character here, period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And here's Korver from the arc. And Jones pulls it down.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Matthews, he's checked in for the Bucks. A little over 2.5 his final half of play. To the wing right side. 4 on the clock. Here's Herder. And it's good with time run clock. And now a 3-point Hawks lead. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV. Many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out.
I call you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out and broke the fall with my face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Atlanta leading by 5. Hunter dishes to T. Now the pass to Herder. Matthews with the steal. Down low, Williams. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
A decent passer for a point guard. Not traditional. I'd like to see George Hill making good, decisive plays like that.
Here's Teague. Nice concentrated layup. Teague's got 8 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has grounded.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Williams. Fires the 3. Goodbye, Herder.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's second, separating the shot clock and game clock. And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Hawks now. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
And they're trying.
That's all they've given up here in the second half.
And they're trying the 3-point shot, but their percentage hasn't been what they'd like it to be here in the second half.
Here's Herder. Teague inside the line. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third. As they end the third quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. But you prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine they could have even more action in store for us. Herder the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Jump, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. Vincenzo, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for George Hill. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thank you for listening on what Lloyd Pierce was saying to the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point, his guys. Things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Using his physicality to get John Collins challenging just about anyone at this point.
Bucks trail by 7. Bledsoe, Middleton for 3. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. 3 assists now in this one. Hawks shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. Passes it to Reddish. Outside Collins. Pass to Young for 3. Kept alive by Atlanta. Capella And the basket is good. Capella's game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Timeout called the Bucks.
And last season for Capella, had his year cut short to injury, never got the chance to suit up with his new team in the Hawks.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
Well, guarding Antetokounmpo is real of how awkward he can get around the floor and how much space he can take up.
And with Capella and the Hawks, both are excited for this season.
And on paper, Capella seems like a great fit. Inside, pairs well with John Collins and Trae Young, and Capella could be the difference team back in the playoffs.
Giannis with it. Shooting, the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Clint Capella.
Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice.
Hawks leading by 6. Young drives in, and that one good. Young's got 19 points.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And Bledsoe has it in the corner. Target with his 3. Hawks have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth. Young against Bledsoe. Here's the 3. And Trae Young hits from deep. Young's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
Bottom line, you need shooters who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and in this game.
1:52 left to play in the final quarter. On Eric Bledsoe. That's foul number 2 for him. Young against from deep. Young, no good. Bucks trail by 11. There's the lob into Antetokounmpo.
It just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
The kick out to Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Again, Young missing.
And he right as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those. Man, he can explode.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're up by 7. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, going to the rim with purpose and getting those points the hard way.
He's proud of treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
Great set plays up on a nightly basis.
So kicks to Middleton, and Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. There's 42 seconds left.
Feels like DeAndre Hunter can just swarm anybody shooting the ball. That time, no option.
Bledsoe against Young. From deep three-point range, the shot, no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. No good on the 3. Young outside. Count it.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel
the huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the
And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Grant. And it's McGee for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, Kawhi Leonard. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Now here is George. 2 points. George has got the first points up on the board for the Clippers. Kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some older sis and his high school coach who actually had to threaten him with get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Here's James. The shot's good from McGee.
So why does LeBron James have the ball in his hands? Because look at that sixth sense. Wow.
And it's George finishing it off.
And slams it home on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Over to the left wing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea.
Now here's Leonard. Makes it off.
Standing start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
The Lakers have gone to aim. LeBron kicks to Green. LeBron picking up the assist.
Well, this is the go-to shot for Danny Green. So good in inspiration and catch and shoot.
Beverly finds George. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's James, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
Over in the corner, Beverly. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity.
Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. It's LeBron with the drive. Throws it down.
You could see it in LeBron's eyes. He will not be denied on that drive.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. And Davis pulls it down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down.
And George, here we go. Back to Beverly. Morris looking over the floor. Shot clock at 6. Outside for George.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
James finds Green. Outside Bradley. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Paul George. Clippers leading by. Morris passes to Zubats. And here's George. And again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Come on, LeBron welcomes contact, so you are really doing him a favor when you send him to the line.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of this game. No good on the free throw. And he can't hit the second. 9 from the field here in the first. Down low, here's Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful. This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Well, Kawhi let off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And the Lakers decide to take out here. Big group in here for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubats. Patterson comes. Reggie Jackson's checked in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. The Lakers also making some changes. Dwight Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. Third play in the first. Williams gets the bucket.
Lou Williams is the best 16, and this guy instant offense.
Caruso, the pass to James. And they pick up 2.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen.
Williams in the post. Leonard sinks the three-pointer.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 8-point game. Got it pulling by Harrell. On the wing, Williams. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
They've been excellent so far. Balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want. They are connected and on a string.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Caruso in at the point guard.
Lou Williams is the all-time leader in points off the bench, but don't sleep on his passing game. What an assist.
And here's Leonard from 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Unwilling even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning.
What I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Landry Shamet's checked in for the Clippers. The Lakers have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight. Free throw good, LeBron. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, it's to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are, I think, that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a 3-point line. And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, his defense, still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns of shots. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last.
Like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Here's that 3 off the mark. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does every offensive anchor.
Hey, yo, right here.
Harrell finds Jackson. Offside Williams. Pass to Patterson. Just 4 to shoot. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 7 points.
This guy is as good a shot one in the league. Lou Williams doing work.
Lakers trail by 14. James, the pass to Howard. Second chance shot. And
you're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Williams attacking, and that one is good. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Drive by Lou Williams, such a special aspect to what he does.
And the potentially grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though, definitely on his part.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Half minutes played here in the second quarter. For three. Caruso grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 14. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the Clippers. George with the ball. Picked up by Davis. And George, here we go.
You got to love the penetration.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what could the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. Then they've decided that the call stands for.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Landry Shamet's checked in for the Clippers.
Paul George exemplifies what a leader should be. This guy does not look for his personals to make the guys around him better.
LeBron, good. James has got 17.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, someone else has got to step up.
And George kicks to Beverly. There's 45 seconds left here in the second. George with no one around. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. Lakers trail by 16. LeBron with it. George picks him up. And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
Beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his...
Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Ooh. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two.
They're going for the throat. Here's LeBron. 19 points for LeBron.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
At the elbow, it's George. And George with the stuff.
Boy, not only can Paul George get off the dribble drive, to absorb the contact and finish. Nice.
And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 18 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And that does it for our...
But maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not countered it.
Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Lakers trail by 16. James dishes to Bradley. Unloads. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kawhi Leonard.
Really the right play defensively if you can't block.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as in...
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or this. That's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Nice shot by James.
I don't know how it's fair to keep getting better with age, but as LeBron said, he's like fine wine, baby.
Foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. He hits the second from the line. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Bradley drives in. Davis. It's good on the putback.
So resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And 88 a season ago, he was one of the best shooters in the league.
And that one goes in, 2.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And here is Green. Passes to LeBron. A second chance effort. McGee's shot is off by 13. Here's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 23 points.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He's sensational.
Here's LeBron. No good on the shot. Leonard. Davis against a dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
James looking around. Here's Davis, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
If there's a list of the best inside scorers, and Davis has got to be right at the top. When he gets his hands on the ball down low, you might as well just count it.
To the inside, Zubac. Well-timed pass, and he goes. Zubac has got his second bucket.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Bradley against Beverly. Outside Bradley. The pass to Davis. They get a hand on it. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. Beverly's got his second basket of the night.
And everything for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter. Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Tipped away. A 3 from Leonard. The Lakers with the rebound. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
5 on the clock. Tries it from 19. And it's Leonard at Beverly. Beverly's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. With the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 19. On the wing, Green. No good from outside. And here are the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Clippers. Again, Leonard missing. Lakers trail by 19. LeBron passes to Davis. And no good that time. The Clippers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard attacking George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist. Outside Bradley. He dishes it to LeBron. That will count.
Well, you have to want to be a good defensive player, and Marcus Morris has committed to being more effective and aggressive contesting shots. That's nice.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary pitting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. A moment's brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Bradley in at the 1. And the Clippers call time here. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of the 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
And here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 7 rebounds in the game.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like it goes down again.
Up again. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Williams against Bradley. Outside for Jackson. Fires from deep to rebound. Williams dishes to Patterson. Back to Williams. The three-pointer.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow NBA.
Lakers have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Green now, top. James, the pass to Bradley. The Lakers, a new 14-second shot clock. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5. On field, outside for Jackson. Pass to Patterson. On the wing, Williams, guarded by Bradley. Pass to Harrell. Outside Williams. And again from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens options at the offensive end.
Now here's Green. Outside, Davis. In the corner, it's James. Will it go? And plenty of contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
To some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make, they got it right with the review.
Bradley finds McGee. Lakers working the ball around now. And again, no good by the Lakers.
No matter, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel them mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
A minute 42 left in the fourth. Williams, stolen by McGee. It's LeBron, and the dunk by LeBron.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Clippers.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gouty the Clippers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight, this win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Leonard.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptor. I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in there.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball.
I believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
McGee finds James. Outside Bradley. Goes to James.
Well, you love how Avery Bradley rises and fires. He's deadly perimeter scorer.
And George, here we go. This dishes to George. And it falls over the rim and in. George has got 30 a game.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night. Oh, he loves this. Just blows past defenders.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Most of their opportunities looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What a performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Launches it. Green, no luck. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their best. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
And here's George for three for the Clippers.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Cauley-Stein in at the center. Here's Young. Out to the wing. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
And that Trae Young puts on a defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of this league.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the.
So even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
And a big-time finish.
Here's Young. Pass.
Unlike some great perimeter shooters, Trae Young is consistently probing for the best look.
Doncic looking, and Doncic throws it down.
And he wasn't about to do anything that there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Doncic against Young. Here's Reddish. It's not going to go for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Doncic with it, guarded by Hunter. Back to Doncic with the foul. That's his first foul. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
Out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
But you tried to get into your opponent's head, force them to go somewhere else, and he did that.
Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Young pass to Reddish. Kicks it to Hunter. To the paint. Here's Capella.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates in.
Doncic outside to Curry. Here's Hardaway. And a Curry as that one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised. That wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good.
Back to Young. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Hawks ball is. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Reddish. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
Using his athleticism, Reddish fights through the foul and managed to put up the shot.
Looking at current NBA players, star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth, defends his tail off. Davis Bertans, a deadly floor space ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have did. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks call time here. A different look for Dallas. Maxi Kleber comes in for Willie Cauley-Stein, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. The drive by Doncic. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
To Capella, outside Collins. Young against Doncic. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. The Mavericks have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flexes.
Now Young. Thanks for him. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Capella dishes to Collins. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. .36 seconds left in the first. Down to Porzingis comes with the double team. A shot by Reddish, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. And the Mavericks call. Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Now here's Curry. Defense is right there. The Mavericks shooting their first fight here. Free throw good. Curry. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And both for Curry.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Teague for 3. Graham. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points.
Here's Herter. No good on the quick 3. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Mavericks. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, about Dallas here in this one.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
They've got Wright, Dwight Jackson, then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. The lineup in the game for Dallas. And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Finney-Smith. Far in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Get off a shot. And the dunk by Powell.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Brunson against T. Pass to Herter. Outside, Jones. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Brunson against T. Shot clock at 5. In the corner. Goes up on the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out. Mavericks. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Here's Wright. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Outside for Jackson. Here's Finney-Smith. First shot, first pass. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better play now.
The pass to Powell. Jackson. He's guarded by Collins. Poked away. The Hawks trail by 8. He dishes it to Jones. Him against Jackson. Down goes to the Mavericks. Wright outside. By Wright.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense. Easy buckets like that.
And against T. Deep, Collins. They get it back. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Jones.
And that's a lesson. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of led to second chance points.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside Collins. Fast break Dallas. Brunson, good. And now it's a 12-point Dallas lead.
To get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. You know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly, born and raised.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth in NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, Greater A and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. 5 to shoot. Here's Teague. Nice D from Doncic. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up. And the foul called on Bruno Fernando. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against Teague. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Pass to Dedmon. Carter looking around. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Bembry. Down to 5. And he uses the glass on the layup.
I mean, the number scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Mavericks leading by 12. Doncic outside. Outside Curry. Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better pace shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
And so it's Dallas sitting with a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 20 points and 1 rebound. And that'll about...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two are different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is
checking out the group for Lloyd Pierce to start the second half. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the... Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the center position. The drive by Doncic. The shot by Kleber, wide open, and a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And he makes that one.
Nice recognition lane and does not hesitate.
Dallas leading by 12. Doncic right side. And he gets the bucket. Doncic has got 22.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Little over a minute gone. Here second half. Dishes it to Reddish. And the call on the shot that sends into the line.
Cam Reddish, I see all-star level potential. It's going to be interesting to track his development because he's still establishing his identity.
Dallas calls timeout.
Well, it's but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And he knocks down the first one. Atlanta making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Mavericks leading. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard with no one around. Knocks down the three ball. Young's got 11 points.
It just looks like it's going in every time. Maybe because we've already seen Trey do this so many times.
Pass to Curry. Launches a three. And there's the Hawks trail by 11. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And here's Young from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Hardaway with a wide open look. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Second bucket tonight.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let it. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Bucket 4. And here's Young from the arc. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row.
And here is Doncic. 24 points for him. Curry down low. Here's Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws. And now will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
If I'm coaching DeAndre Hunter, I'm making him watch nothing but tape of Kawhi Leonard. He has that type of body and can aim to be that kind of player.
Yeah, I totally agree. Both were lauded as mostly defensive players as rookies. Oh, he has some shiftiness to his game offensively. I think he has the chance to be on this at the end of the day as Kawhi Leonard. No harm in having that as a goal.
The first one falls.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Hawks. Back to Curry. Porzingis kicks to Kleber. Doncic against Young. And Capella's
quick off the floor. Has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. All free throws good from Capella. A minute 20 left in the... Now, here's Doncic. 24 points for him. Here's Curry with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 5.
How about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Young outside. Count it. 16 points for him.
Playing from behind, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Here's Curry with the 3. That one misses. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Here's Huerter off the fast break with a monster slam.
A nice option on the break. We know Huerter, but he also has the size to attack the rim.
And Doncic, here we go. And it goes down 2 points. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to make the effort.
And the man here. Powell, he's checked in for Porzingis. Jackson comes in for Maxi Kleber. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Brunson against T. Jackson.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Here's Wright. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
And so it's Dallas going into the break with. And let's take this chance now to show you to the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. All right, now a chance to set the floor. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the floor right now for the. They've got Jackson. Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Huerter. The pass to Graham. Clock at 6. Jones. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for Dallas. They've led by as many as 14 points. And the dunk.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
G8, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
But the defense has to feel real embarrassed right now. Totally got schooled on that highlight reel play.
Dallas calls timeout. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened to Tuttle. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. Guys?
Thanks, David. And the call will be against Jeff T. That's foul number 2 for him. Against Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 28 points for the game.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets him, but boy, can he finish.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Ying from Luka Doncic.
This guy is killing you, and I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. About a minute and a half, the 4th quarter now. Young with the ball. Jacks up a 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Young's got it back down to digits for Atlanta.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Outside Curry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Collins, good.
Doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Much improved since the...
Oh,
yes. Goodness. That was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Young taking his time here. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. So far.
This kid knows when to shoot, when to drive, and when to kick. Out of this world tonight.
Here's Doncic. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half. Young against Doncic. Reddish. Back to Young. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Atlanta.
Ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number... Hawks on D. 6-point game. Doncic outside. In the corner, it's Kleber. Just 5 to shoot. The dish now to Curry. Back to Kleber. The shot clock violation. Great D. The Hawks trail by 6. Now Young. And he gets the free throws coming up. It's on Luka Doncic.
His moves get traded. He's able to take the shot despite the aggressive D.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Here's Doncic. Throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Young against Doncic. And here's Young. Kickman shoots over Doncic, and it's off the back rim. No good. For Dallas so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. And the dunk by Doncic.
They're in total command of this game with time starting.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Young drives in, and that one drops for him.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always one to take this shot.
6-second difference between shot and game play. Back to Doncic. Outside for Curry. Fires the three. Drills it from outside.
Just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to...
Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. Denise. Milwaukee was. Well, the weekend obviously isn't. And the Clippers starting five. You got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Zubats in at Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the small forward.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Back to Bledsoe. Bucks passing it around. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Shot clock. And they will call over the back on the play. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
The stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the better you stand, but in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you and you're going to have nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning, and that's where you have to keep your focus.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame, and it's Bledsoe off the drive.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And George kicks to Beverley with the ball. Now guarded by Bledsoe. Beverley the pass to George. George double teamed. Sinks the triple. George has got 5 points so far.
Try and run George off his spot. I mean, he's a lights out long distance shooter.
Now here's Bledsoe to the middle. Middle Paul George with the steal. And now running up the court. Get out.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem.
Got a fast start for the Bucks. Searching for their first points of the... DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight... Maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
And here is after the basket by Milwaukee. And George kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Back to George. Again, Los Angeles.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So, early, great. That's the way you like to start.
Bledsoe finds Lopez. Here, trying to get open is Lopez. Great D that time from Leonard. Clippers leading by 7. On the wing, George. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started for 3, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. And George is good for 3. George has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Lopez dishes to Bledsoe. Middleton the pass to Lopez. To the left wing, just 5 on the clock. Here's Bledsoe. It's hauled in by Zubats. Here's Los Angeles now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Next to George. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 10. Middleton. The kick out to Giannis. Excellent D there from George. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Passes it to Morris. Back to George. And here's Beverley. Oh, and there's the alley-oop and the dunk.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
The advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Going with right now. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Kyle Korver. He's checked in for Chris Middleton. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Patrick Patterson picking up that last bucket. 3 seconds separate the shot clock. Williams can't get it to go. Now Williams. Lets it go with a three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Coming in, terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And as the first quarter wraps, ready a double-digit lead. The Clippers on top. They lead by 13. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And so far, third-sided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense. Higher games.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Bucks, Robin Lopez. Then there's Kyle Korver. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hill in at the points.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspans by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Bucks trail by 12. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute play. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Hill's got his second bucket of the game to go. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg. And today,
I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
Ludis got back down to 10 with the basket from Hill.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And Marvin Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Matthews, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Williams against Hill. Williams attacking and finished off by Williams.
And the thing about Williams, sometimes he doesn't look like he's moving all that fast, and then bam, there go the Jets.
Left side Williams, wide open. Kept the positioning on the putback.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively, right? Especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of, you know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem, and I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. A platoon swap here. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 18-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Fast break, Milwaukee. DiVincenzo finds Middleton. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for hitting.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets triggered from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
And that one's good, George.
Many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Middleton for 3. Here's Bledsoe, and the rejections. And Antetokounmpo. And finally they hit one. Giannis is points.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Everly with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Middleton, 4 on the shot clock. And here's Leonard from 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Back to DiVincenzo. to the inside. 41-second basketball. Left side, George shoots the three. Leonard cans it from downtown. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many have had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
On the wing, George. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great lead on their part.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the quarter ends with some stuff. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. Break. We'll see you right back here for
The 2K Sports.
Hey, everybody. Good to see an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 13 points, and that'll...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He's done it fantastic, but finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Getting underway in the second for Doc Rivers. We've got Patrick Beverly. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Such a wide open look. Middleton's got the first points of the second half here for the Bucks. Beverly with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And it's sent back by Bledsoe.
Boy, that was well done by Bledsoe there. Nice timing on that block.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3.
Middleton on the wing. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. No.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way, it's always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Leonard, the pass to Beverly. Here's Zubac. Back to George. From 3-point range. It's at the elbow. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg is a broadcaster. Some of your favorite personalities to cover.
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph, Bron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Summer's my favorite. You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just...
One. Giannis has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressive. Things are just going to get worse from here.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries. Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Clippers leading by 18. By DiVincenzo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Bledsoe's got the ball. And Giannis throws it down.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
Here's what Milwaukee. Wesley Matthews checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hill in for shots good by Williams.
Boy, for a pint-sized guy, Williams can contact. Torches his man there.
It's Giannis with the drive and the dunk by Giannis.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Inside, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Outside for George. He feeds it to Harrell. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard to personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think you showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him.
How about that guy's a big-time man? You think you can score on me? Prepare for posterization.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That'll be his second foul of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Shamet's checked in. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 4 rebounds in this game. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The 3 hits it from 3-point range. Jackson's got 6 points.
The improved touch of Jackson, especially now making him a multi-dimensional threat.
And so it's Los Angeles with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's go to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. Number 4, looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Robin Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Vincenzo in for Matthews. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Kyle Korver is out there with Marvin Williams. Then there's Hill, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. Bucks trail by 20. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Bucks making a change here. Ilyasova's checked in. The Clippers also making some changes. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverley. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Yeah, that catch-and-shoot game of Korver is lethal. His ability to immediately as good as it gets.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Down low and stolen by Harrell. Now the Clippers moving it up. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
Benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
With the block. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's Stevens contact, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's check. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double-checking and the game.
Boy, the high-flying acrobatics of George, something to behold. For these alley-oops, you drop your jaw in awe.
Antetokounmpo passes to Korver. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Korver. This one for three. 6 to shoot. That shot off, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 19 points.
I love George. Is not just a perimeter player, folks. You can depend on him down low, too.
Williams scanning the floor. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Korver. From past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Perfect shooting form from K-Squared, Kyle Korver. Man, is he a laser and always gets himself squared up for the look.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. From deep, pointer to fall. 22 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And Leonard has it in the corner. To Leonard. Back to Harrell. Kicks it out to Leonard. To the middle. Some nice ball movement by the... And it's George missing.
And even with good coverage defensively, he has confidence to drill the 3. And one team is just completely the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
As one-sided as it gets today, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was targeted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And staying with the play, Middleton.
Well, I tell you what, Middleton dirty inside on the glass. We know he can shoot it from outside, but inside points a bonus.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. That shot off. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's number 2 for him.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions by winning basketball.
And he sinks the second.
And single season, Paul George has kicked his game up another level. I think he's a play forward who gets it done at both ends.
It's been all Clippers. The tray. Rebounded by Korver. Lopez passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Williams. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, the rugged athleticism of Williams. So skilled and calm at converting through contact.
So the Clippers, this crowd was stunned by them. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. And let's go.
Kevin, thank you.
That is scary. Thanks for that one. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. This in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 1. LeBron. Offensive rebound. Davis on the...
Well, if you're the D, you got to box out Davis. So that's just common sense, because when you don't, he hurts you for it.
LeBron against Doncic. Curry with a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And that's exactly draining the triple.
Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to LeBron. Shot. Tips it. Davis on the follow. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Doncic passes to Curry. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line.
Going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free
throw. No good, but they'll get the ball back here. And Hardaway gets it to go.
You got to love the decision-making from Willie Cauley-Stein. I mean, aware he must keep improving as a passer.
McGee dishes to Green. Misses the 3. 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Count that one. Curry's got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, McGee in the corner. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Caldwell Pope can be a volume three-point shooter, meaning when he gets a lot of attempts from there, he can fill it up from downtown.
And see where Kentavious Caldwell Pope changing his approach before last season. He knew he wouldn't need a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team player, GA. I mean, KCP is up the defense. He tries to do more with less touches now. And that's the mindset you need playing the Stars going for a championship. And if you're the defense, what can you do? Strong, too focused on these finishes.
Doncic against James. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's Dallas with it. Porzingis finds Doncic. Porzingis on the follow.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points.
I believe they call them hustle points right there. The drive by James and foul. He'll get a chance at the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Now, when James is attacking like this, it's sometimes overwhelming for the D, and they're forced to compromise.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jerry. I mean, he's one of the most recognized in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. What? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Tim Hardaway picks one up. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistent gets in a row from the paint.
Caldwell Pope outside. And here's Green outside. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 4. Curry passes to Porzingis. And stolen by James. The paint. Here's Caldwell Pope. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Pope's got 5.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And Los Angeles. Dwight Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Alex Caruso comes in for Danny Green. He's subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavs. Finney Smith comes in for Hardaway. Here's LeBron. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. That one good for two. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
James kicks to Caruso. And the Lakers with another. The Mavericks leading. Doncic. With 2 seconds left. No good at the rim. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive play. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll be back with you when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, it's clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Dwight Powell, Jalen Brunson out there with Wright. Then there's Maxi Kleber, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. So it's the Lakers now, following the score by Dallas. James looking it over. And that one drops. LeBron's got 9 points.
Gotta admire the focus. James not allowing the D to get the better of him.
Bradley on the double team. Here's Finney Smith, nailed from three-point land. Finney Smith's got the lead for Dallas.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as during a commercial break. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making. Jackson's checked in. That's tipped. Here's Wright. And Wright throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right. And that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right. And I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
And there's another turnover by the Lakers. And G.A., even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a watch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. On a home in Dallas, everything turned around from that point forward.
And Los Angeles with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Caldwell-Pope comes so. And it's Green in for Bradley. James against Doncic. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Doncic has got 6 points. Lakers trail by 7. LeBron outside. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Against LeBron. And Doncic. Here we go. And he could not get that one to check. And he'll go to the line for 2.
A fearless competitor. When Doncic is driving inside, he just embraces the contact on the way up.
Your son called cool players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to...
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
I'd like to say I'm blown away, but honestly, with LeBron, a game like this, it's just par for the course.
Outside Curry. And stolen by LeBron. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And that's such good work to make this a one puzzle to get it all started.
Doncic kicks to Curry. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Hardaway has got his second bucket of the night.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
LeBron dishes to Caldwell Pope. And the 3 off target. Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Curry with the 3. And it's Kentavious the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pine.
1:33 left in the first half. Curry passes to Hardaway. And good. Got the English that time. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead. Green deciding where to go with it. Davis kicks to Caldwell Pope. From deep, Green. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
The plan of it is get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And Doncic, here we go. Basket good. Doncic has got 6.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
LeBron against Hardaway. And the dunk by LeBron.
Such blinding speed on the drive. I mean, James is a force of nature when he's on the attack.
The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 7% from the line.
All free throws good from Doncic.
As we've gotten closer, style has become more and more physical.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
James stuffed. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Green to the inside, McGee. And he finishes nicely on the way up. McGee's got his...
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered there.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Off target from 3-point range. Here's Caldwell Pope. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and
we're halfway basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Yeah, he's busting his tail, making a great job defensively so far.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward. Pope out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5. Here's LeBron after the Mavericks pick up 3. Kicks it to Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got his third bucket of the night.
4 and 9, both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Doncic. That's a fifth in just 7 shots.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
James finds Green. On the wing, Davis. Back to Green. LeBron outside. And foul on the shot at the free throw line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
The DeSnow shot is stopping James when he gets that low in that position. He's too big, too strong in the paint. You got to foul him.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best ever. Is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
And here is Curry following the three-pointer from Kentavious Caldwell. Space, and another basket for Dallas.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. James, the pass to Davis. Good in the assist. James has got 4 assists now tonight.
Embracing contact on the way up. I mean, Davis is terrific at keeping his composure on these challenging finishes.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy dunked on like that.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. As in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. View is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor with the review.
And here is Los Angeles now after the Mavericks pick up 3. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, McGee, he's made an awful lot of stops along the way in his NBA career, but he's been a productive player on about every team he's played for.
It's his first trip to the line. And he's good on the...
Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with the speed and leaping. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
LeBron with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot missed. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the foul against Dallas. The Lakers have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oops, GA, that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same dude, he times it up.
That shot is good. He has made only 4. That's 67% shooting.
The biggest fear any opponent, LeBron, go to work inside. I mean, you know what the results are going to be.
Now, 14 points for him. Dallas, no good that time either. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
Man, you gotta love watching James sky for the slam. I mean, demonstrating how high he can get up on it.
Lakers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the... And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 1-point game. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
He's pulling out all. Can't figure out how to stop him.
Hardaway kicks to Curry. Looking to end the run, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Curry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Mavs. James out. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from...
Dallas has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical need to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. LeBron outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
That mobile one block we just saw. Amazing defensive work.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Such a powerful player. Amazing at how he draws contact.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game. And the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
That's what they need. Could have been better, but they're out front.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Lakers on top, up by 1. Live from the Staples 2K Sports. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Timeout called the Lakers.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling to catch their breath.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back if you're tired. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups. Or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Billy Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Justin Jackson. The Lakers making a switch here. Howard's checked in. Now, they lead by 1. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. But tried by James. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Picks one up. J.J. Barea is checked in for Dallas. Free throw good, James. And both free throws good for LeBron. Mavericks trailed by 3. Porzingis is doubled. From the arc. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Doncic 18 points. Here's LeBron. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic, and they take the lead. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
The assist total continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been.
Now here's LeBron. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Mark. It's stolen by Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
One of the more mobile bigs in the league. Davis is a real threat on the drive.
Dallas calls timeout.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. Now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's where his shot has improved, and he can step out to the 3, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
Bradley's checked in for the Lakers. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. To the wing on the left. Takes a 3. That one, nope. Will go the other way with it. Poked loose. Here's LeBron. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Dallas has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact, 17. And there's the call on Howard. That's his first foul. From the inbound.
And the ability of Caldwell Pope to get in the shooter's head. Love having a guy like him who puts a lot of energy into the defense.
And that one's good by LeBron. LeBron's got 4 points this quarter.
Strong offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Here's Doncic. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Doncic has got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight at scoring in a variety of ways. Yeah, the defender all over it.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
One of my favorite bigs in the entire NBA. Davis is on the floor. It's appointment viewing only. Now, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Now look at Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go.
You love how each side has balanced throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
LeBron can't get it to go. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the... And that'll be his third foul so far. Puts it up off the inbound. And Doncic finishes inside. Doncic has got 23.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's here in the game.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First one, and that makes it a three-point lead. Off break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And here we go. Fast. Yes, that goes in. 25 points for Luka Doncic.
Position the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you would love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Howard. Porzingis. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Doncic looking it over. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Dwight Howard.
And how about the balance of Doncic awesome. Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength.
Lakers trade. James. Caldwell Pope outside. Howard kicks to James. Here's Davis. And no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Finished off by Doncic.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Now here's Bradley. LeBron drives in.
It's close. Didn't get on balance quick enough.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Here's Dallas. They're on a 9-1 run right now. Doncic with it. Clock at 6. Rebound the Lakers.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation to the free throw line for 2. Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And for LeBron.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throw thus far.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about closing the door on any kind of comeback. And James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And he misses the first one. Ball on that one to fall. And the second attempt makes it a 3-point lead.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Here's Curry with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
And I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier, hoping to send their fans home happy tonight. A great view of our broadcast locations in a town and is...
Kevin, thank you.
Indeed. Something special, David. Thanks. Now a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 down low. And for the Hawks, Huerter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Collins is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Young in at the point guard position. Capella kicks to Young. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. The offensive rebound. Pass to Huerter. Fires the 3. Doesn't go that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. On its way from Curry for 2. No good. And Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And 2.
Yes, and he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity.
And he banks in the lane. He's got his second bucket tonight.
Now the threat of Trae Young, we talked so much about gravity, unlocking some other scoring options. Strong take.
And Doncic here. Curry finds Porzingis. Doncic against Young, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Just 5 on the clock. Not going to go that time. Collins with some nice D. Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Doncic against Young. Doncic with the bucket.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Young outside. Drills it from outside. Young's got, and just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
And I think for years about the draft that Trae Young was involved in, as the picks got swapped. Their guy, and this team finding Trae Young, and he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Trae Young on draft day, they made the trade for him and gave up a chance at Doncic.
Well, Kevin, I look at it like Atlanta got their guy. It's not about who else was on the board. It's the fact that they could get their #1 choice, and that was Trae Young.
A different look for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Donba, outside Curry. It's blocked.
How about that? That's a big boost defensively if Huerter can get in there and block some way.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. A game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. Determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called a call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Atlanta making a switch here. Reddish is checked in, and Dallas with a change here too. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Here's Young. Porzingis with the block. Outside Curry. And stolen by... And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. Collins pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
Confidence there. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
And Doncic. Here we go.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's
perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough communication on the backside.
And Reddish with the slam.
Well, we know that Trae Young is a phenomenal passer, which is why you just can't leave him open like that.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
On the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. Young looking it over. It's his fourth basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And Reddish. That's his first foul. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Doncic left side. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Here's Young. It could go. And that one released it. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Wright. Powell is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Atlanta shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan. Teague drives in. And stolen by Wright. One-on-one here. And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his first foul. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Hawks. Right inside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important. Don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Hawks making a change here. Graham's checked in. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire.
No doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide this skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, the guys that exemplify that toughness. Two guys, when you look at those two, A lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
2 free throws coming up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, he feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Passes to Teague. Hawks passing it around. Jones dishes to Teague. And there's the pass to Herter. No good with the triple. And so it's Jackson. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Brunson against Teague. Puts it up. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Herter passes to Jones. Back there, drops in the tray. Herter's got his second basket of the night.
Shot preparation is fantastic as Herter's able to get his feet set that time.
Wright looking around. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Teague. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. The Mavericks trail it against Jeff Teague. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And here is Wright. Down low, outside Jackson. Pass to Wright. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Wright's order. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. A different look for Dallas. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And a little under 3.5 minutes away. Young up top. And there's the whistle. 3 seconds. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on camera.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Young passes to Collins. Back to Young. First half. Mavericks leading by 4. Now here's Curry. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. On the wing, Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Young way outside. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Now Doncic. He's got 13. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
And now you see Lee work the ball inside.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Young. Yep, that one goes. Young's got 11 points.
Young works it in that time.
Doncic with it. 15 points in the game. Deuce. He's got 17.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
The shot comes out, and so it's Dallas with their lead standing at 6. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. And that's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Play.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fast. Strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is up there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the center position. Curry kicks to Porzingis. Young against Doncic. Collins with some nice D.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul. Now, here's Reddish, guarded by Curry. In the corner, it's Capella. Hardaway with the steal, and stolen by Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Got to be aware if Hunt gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
And so it's Doncic with it. 6-point game. 90 seconds now into the second half. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts if the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the scene and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Young dishes to Capella. There's the 3. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Young.
They're doing here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Here's Doncic, 23 points in the game. Curry passes to Doncic. Curry is inside. He's guarded by Collins, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, and that one shouldn't be much debate there.
And both free throws good for Curry.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being him and sending him back for freebies.
And you have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. That's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Wright comes in for Curry, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Teague drives in, lays it up off the glass.
And Jeff Teague knows he's going to get hit when he gets in there like that, but great job still knocking it down.
Mavericks leading by 5. That's right. It's rebounded by Herter.
Well, that's how to protect the fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Pass to Graham. Teague against Brunson. 5 to shoot. Teague drives in, and it's slammed in by Teague.
Well, we all know that Jeff Teague is one of the quickest guys. When he picks up that much speed, he can also get up and finish.
Here's Wright. The up is good. Wright's got 6 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Teague, the pass to Herter. Back to Teague. Here's Herter. He has 5. Porzingis with the block. Jones. And Jones with the stuff. Dallas leading by 3. Wright outside. Finished off by Wright.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I said the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And that one, good.
From Jeff Teague to get hit and still possess the wherewithal to finish off the play.
Here's Finney-Smith. Graham defending. Finney-Smith passes to Brunson. He has 6. Right wing. Here's Herter. And he drops it in from the low post. And it's now only a 1-point Dallas lead.
That was like a morning paper for Jeff Teague. Makes a great read and swings the ball around for a clean look at the bucket. Just can make it so your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the shooting pocket.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And while we can now, let's take a look at assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up and wide open.
And it's been a very competitive game so far in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. DeJuan Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Back to Teague. Jones looking for an opening. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 2 from Teague.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as entertaining a game as you're going to find.
Here's Teague, and it's slammed in by Teague.
No hesitation from Teague. Saw a seam and took it, finding.
Dallas calls timeout. And Dallas going with the whole new group. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out in this way. Back to you guys.
Here's Doncic. He's tightly guarded. 3. Young against Curry. Young's shot is good.
It's starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Doncic left side. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
It's Young on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Here's Reddish. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Curry. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. Foul of the game. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dallas. Maxi Kleber comes in. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes. It's stolen by Reddish. And now floor all by himself. Finished off the break. Young's got the game tied.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Got a piece of it. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust.
Teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Back to Young. The pass to Capella. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass it to Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his third assist on the night.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Young, good.
Play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Makes good on the layup. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Young outside, in the corner, Collins with it. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Dallas calls timeout. They're leading by 2. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as far as his emotions get out of control.
6 on the shot clock. Yes!
Incredible size. He wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Doncic against Young. Over to the wing. Pass to Hunter. That shot, no good. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. His second foul of the game.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Doncic kicks to Curry. To Doncic. Out to Hardaway. No good. So a close game sees Dallas taking this, push their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative.
And before we get going, as always, DA thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The backcourt, Kumbo and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverly out there. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Zubac in at the 5. He takes possession. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D. More and more of that every year.
I agree. Back to Bledsoe. George against Middleton. High post Lopez. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks. Middleton can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Leonard the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have this, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Middleton on the wing, defended by George. Bledsoe kicks to Antetokounmpo. Middleton against George. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Bledsoe, here we go. And it's blocked.
Wow, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Bledsoe finds Middleton. Here's Giannis to Middleton. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he's 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy would...
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, he has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Now, Giannis. Paul George missing from long range. Antetokounmpo dishes to Bledsoe. Here's Lopez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Most about Brook Lopez is his willingness to adapt his game to fit whatever the system needs. This guy has been the consummate pro. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Beverly the pass to George. Stolen by Middleton. Bledsoe outside. High post Lopez. Giannis. He's covered by Leonard. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You know, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Early. Antetokounmpo kicks to Bledsoe. Middle. Here's Lopez. Pass to Bledsoe. Matthews dishes to... He can't get that one.
That is some tough defense finishers in our game.
Leonard the pass to Morris. Bangs home.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Middleton on the wing. And Giannis throws it down.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And it's George missing. Bucks trail by 5. With the second effort, Antetokounmpo finds Matthews. The 3. That one's not going to go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Beverly outside for George. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they could ball.
Antetokounmpo uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got...
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot.
Here's George. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Back to Bledsoe. Here's Middleton, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Really, from second-round pick to all-star. Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on it.
Good on the second free throw. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Shamet the pass to Harrell. Yep, it counts.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And so it's Los Angeles. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense.
Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And this is Middleton's game. Thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. That's working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
On the wing, Hill. He's guarded by Williams. Right side, Hill. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds, the Bucks able to retain possession here. And a change here. Korver's checked in. Here is Korver. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, how about the big fella making the right play there to create that bucket?
Jackson in the corner. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bucks trail by 5. Here's DiVincenzo. Williams with the defensive effort. Here's Harrell. Oh!
My goodness. What a move from Montrezl Harrell. Put that one on the highlight reel. You think about Lou Williams and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for a fifth of the team, always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
Patterson inside. Lopez covering. Shots good by Williams.
You've got to be shot ready, and Lou Williams on the catch and shoot.
Well, Doris, in the past, some regarded Lou Williams as a lackluster defender. Didn't want to lift weights. Had kind of an interesting reputation. He bounced around the league, as we know, quite a bit. He's played for a lot of different teams.
Right. I mean, think about his early association with Allen Iverson, the great Allen Iverson. He's succeeded on his own terms, right? Both of them come in able to do some amazing things on the court.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. The 3. The Clippers from deep.
You've got to respect the range of Lou Williams. This guy is a threat to score anywhere.
Hill deciding where to go. On the wing with Williams. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Williams kicks to Patterson. Williams against Hill. Williams attacking. Makes it off the glass. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
This guy is as good a shot maker as anyone in the league. Lou Williams doing work.
Korver. 1:27 left in the second quarter. Lopez passes to Hill. The Bucks, the 3 from Korver, hits the 3-point bomb. Korver's got it back single digits for the Bucks. And an intentional foul right there.
You're not sure what that was. Some talk about a brain cramp.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. This is at the line tonight. First free throw is good.
Well, you love the energy out there. Paul George is an extremely confident, extremely versatile player, and he level of activity to both ends. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And George with the stuff.
Well, the length of Paul George creating opportunity for his team. He covers an awful lot of ground with that wingspan.
As Lopez. And Matthews kicks to Lopez. Middleton for three. Rebound by the Clippers.
They've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jump.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Clippers leading by 11. George looking over the floor. Middleton against Leonard. And in with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Stolen. Leonard inside. Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like hands.
Here's Middleton. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Middleton's got 6. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 14 points, 2 steals, and 1. And that'll...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just...
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Hill is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Williams at the 4 slot. Greg in New York, you out of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but you got to give this new front office, this new regime an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like it does begin in the front office. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Back to Jackson. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Well, they say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Defensive awareness, the timing. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
4 on the clock. Here's Williams.
Well, George Hill is always going to work hard on the defensive end, and you know his scout preparation is exceptional.
And it's off from three-point range. Clippers leading by 14. Here's Jackson from down in the low post. It goes.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Lopez dishes to Hill. And the rejection by Harrell. Back to Lopez. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Williams' shot is off. LA's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Williams passes to Patterson. Now Shamet, defended by DiVincenzo. And the call will be against George Hill. That is his first foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to...
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive defensive end right now.
Williams against Hill. Shot clock at 5. It's Williams with the drive. Good. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Left side, Williams. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Here's Williams. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Williams.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it into shots from close range.
Williams kicks to Hill. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
Well, the bit to the cup. George Hill making the defense hit him.
So both teams changing it up here. Good on both.
And even though they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Outside, George. And the dunk by Zubac.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there?
Hill finds Lopez. Middleton on the wing. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And G.A. Chris Middleton's career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to George from downtown. Again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. The defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for everyone.
And attacking with all that length. And when Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
Eric Bledsoe's checked in for Hill. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 17-7 run. .50 seconds left here. Morris finds Beverly. Leonard on the wing. They get a hand on it. Pass to Zubac. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Plenty of daylight on. Morris has got 5 points so far.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack guys ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hand.
There's the call on Patrick Beverly. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, he was successful % of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. George with no one around. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Bledsoe with it, bringing it up for Milwaukee. Giannis kicks to Middleton. Back to Giannis. Against Bledsoe. High post Lopez. Outside Antetokounmpo. Just 3 on the clock. And the rejection by Zubac. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And it was from 3. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if same from the first 3 quarters. Clippers leading by 23. We've got Patrick Beverly. Kawhi Leonard is out there. Then it's Paul George. And it's Zubac in its center. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Bledsoe against Beverly. Bledsoe looking around. Shot clock at 6. Matthews passes to Antetokounmpo. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, nice job by Wesley Matthews to read the defense and put it on time and on target.
And George, here we go. Nobody near Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time. George has got 3 assists tonight. Milwaukee with... Now Giannis. He feeds it to Lopez. The layup missed. Outside, George to the paint. Here's Leonard, and then...
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll in part. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. But Goody and Andre Iguodala, he's still terrific. And I picked bigger guys because you switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
They get it again. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Jammed by Leonard.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
Early against Bledsoe. Middleton outside. Puts up a three. Buries the long-range jumper.
And this is what Middleton does.
Timeout.
Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo. Williams. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 8.
Boy, the dribble drive by Lou Williams, such a special aspect to what he does.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive. Now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And it's Harrell missing. Standing 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle, too. And so the coach here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes
it's a tough call to make on the floor. They got it right with the review.
Shots good by Bledsoe.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat and mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. It was for Paul George.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has offensive end.
Here's Bledsoe, and the rejection by Harrell. Morris passes to George. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining. Fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's at this point.
Bucks passing it around. Good on the triple.
Next book, Form and Release. Kyle Korver makes shooting look like an art form.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Harrell drives in. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Stolen by George. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Bledsoe passes to Antetokounmpo. And here's Korver. Leonard with the steal. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. George finds Leonard. Great look there, but off target.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap
Of the NBA.
A stunning view of the moon over our broadcast location. And David.
Hey, Kevin.
David, well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Bradley. And it's McGee. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley-Stein in at center. Now here's Porzingis. And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mind. Foul could take you right out of it.
Curry finds Cauley-Stein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hardaway. McGee with the block. Here's LeBron. And it's Bradley getting it to go.
Explosiveness off the floor. Long arms. Avery Bradley's underrated as a rebounder.
Davis against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. First quarter of play. Steve, the days of Avery Bradley being a scorer are probably over. I mean, he scored in the mid-teens, we know that, but now I think they value his defense as much as his scoring.
You're right, Kevin. Avery Bradley will rely on his athleticism, especially to get to the rim to score. With his injuries and change in situation, the chances, they just haven't been there. But he's still an effective player. We just won't see his scoring outbursts.
And so here is Dallas following the bucket by the Lakers. And Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut in. A guy you must keep your eyes on.
Here's James. Davis controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And here is Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Here's James. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at Tim Hardaway picks one up. Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch fun, it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron. Get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
Now, here's Doncic. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Davis. It's LeBron with the drive. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Buries it from three-point range. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. From Mavericks with the rebound. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. And so here is Dallas. Out left to the wing. against Green. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
I tell you, it's like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing by 2. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason, honing on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with greats who ever played the game.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. Doncic has got 11.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Here's James. That one doesn't go. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Curry looking it over. On the wing, Doncic. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, and there it is in their possessions this first half. They've established great inside position.
Curry against Green. And Curry pass to Finney-Smith.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. Smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now here's James. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bradley finds James. Dangerous. But they recover it. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Bradley. Pass to LeBron. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just to be to grab that backboard.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Us up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Hey, you can get your points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something and establish your rhythm.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point. Working on Green. Snatched up. The Lakers trail. And Greg James has got it. Jackson trying to break free. LeBron's shot is good. James has got 11 points.
That was a great job creating in transition. LeBron, using his speed, puts himself in a position to attack.
Here's Wright. And finished off by Wright.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Move and a big-time finish.
And the pass to James. And here's Green outside. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Mavericks shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. Pass to Finney-Smith from outside the arc. It's JaVale McGee for Los Angeles. They've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second.
Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
Dallas calls timeout. You know, Smitty, he's pretty simple. He got some direction on how to play. Now he does everything he can to play within himself.
Kevin, that has been a huge difference maker for JaVale McGee. And you know, when he's focused, he can make an impact. Plays in short bursts, but very effective.
And it's on the floor for the Mavericks. And then for the Lakers. Howard's checked in for JaVale. Pope comes in for Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
LeBron passes to Caruso. Caldwell Pope for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got himself on the board with 3 there. LeBron against Doncic. In with a nice touch off the glass.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the...
Lakers have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. James, chalk up 2 there. LeBron's got 15.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it so far this quarter.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Back down the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, keeps a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Sinks it, and the shot from Persingis.
See if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. On defense, the Lakers. They trail by more. Hurts the layup. Doncic has got 21 in the game.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
James against Hardaway. Knocks it loose. Curry with the steal. On the wing, Hardaway. And foul on the... And here we go. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, in dealing with replay review, is that when you see the slow motion replay, you can project the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. The video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespect.
James, that's a 2-pointer. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 3. Outside Curry. Doncic feeling it out. There's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And he's starting to show that this quarter looking to extend the lead.
Lakers trail by 6. James outside. Passes it to Caruso. Back to LeBron. Lock at 6. With the putdown and hands points.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
The drive by Doncic.
And one of the defenders in.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 24 points. And that's going to do it for us here.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the action, getting to his spots and finishing plays.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic, it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. And for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of Casey's day. He knew he needed to change his game to improve, focusing on making this made him a very valuable member of this team.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times. Bucket in the paint.
Outside Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Bucks lead by 5.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Hard away against James. And LeBron throws it down.
Defensively, you want to take away LeBron's driving lanes, but his speed and power still went out.
Against James, outside Curry. Another 3 for Dallas.
A step slow, and you can see the results.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 6-point game. Takes a 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Howard against Curry. In with it. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
The signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
Jets gone by here in the second half. Drops in the layup for 2. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The odds dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still listed in is their defensive approach.
James banked in off the glass. Got 8 here in the quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row.
Dallas leading by 5. Wright looking around. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wright's got 6. 1:39 left to play in the third. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. So it's the Lakers now. James right side. That shot missing, and the Mavericks going the other way now. It's right on the wing, guarded by Green. Right against Green. Right outside. Howell tips it back in. Howell's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Shots.
As a defender, you want to force Danny Green to put the ball on the floor. Can't let it shoot.
And the Mavericks call time here. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Zingas, he's checked in for Powell. Maxi Kleber comes in for Justin Jackson. Curry's checked in for Wright, and Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And Doncic, here we go. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Selfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
It's to Kleber. It's stolen by Green. Pass break, the Lakers. LeBron with it. He's picked up by Doncic, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Got 6 or 7 at the line.
A guy who's won almost every award in the book, as much for the NBA off the court as he does on it.
Dallas leading by 3 between the shot clock and the game clock. Launches a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now James. He has 31. With 4 seconds on the clock. Pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
LeBron's explosiveness right there. If you're not a step early, you're probably going to foul him.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. And so here is Dallas on its way from Curry for 2.
And whether or not he makes the all-defensive team, LeBron is one of the league's premier.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Mavericks lead by 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Caldwell in at the 5, patrolling the paint. With it. Dishes to Davis. And the 3 ball is good. Davis has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Lakers.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
By Curry. Jacks up a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
It's stolen by Curry. Fast break, Dallas. And that one's good. Doncic. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
And coming down the stretch here, both still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. Highlight reel affair.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And the Mavericks call time here. And with the fourth year, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And the Mavericks with some changes. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in 5th. And it's Wright in for Seth Curry. The Lakers also with a sub, Avery Bradley. He's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. Good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Dallas making a switch here. Curry's checked in.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just test to play the game.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Mavericks leading by 7. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. Look, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Our big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
That free throw good from Doncic. Lakers trail by 10. Pass to McGee. Backers passing it around. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer and a kind roll that time. One falls. LeBron's got 14 points here in the second half. Here's Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Offline with his three. And so James will bring it up for Lakers. And it's blocked. And he recovers it.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First one falls for. Both free throws good from McGee. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And they double up Doncic. The pass to Kleber. Doncic. Back to Kleber. No good on that one. Great D there. LeBron with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And here are the Mavericks now. They've led by as much as 10. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's Curry outside. Goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Lakers trail by 9. LeBron passes to Brent. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
For a guy who's much more on two, Bradley's worked hard to increase his range.
Doncic outside. It's Curry outside.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Porzingis against McGee. Porzingis can't hit.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Porzingis with the steal. Outside Curry. Passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And then the standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really.
Davis against Curry. 3 on the clock. The putback. Avery Bradley pulls it in.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, back to Doncic. Uses the glass to...
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. Was there all night.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Even early.